And chat. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Also, welcome to the Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack. We're going to be listening to this for a minute. While I talk about something Final Fantasy music related. So I was listening to this earlier while I was setting up the stream, and it got me thinking about the difference between Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack and Dragon Quest XI soundtrack. For those who missed it, about a year or so ago, I played through 20 hours of Dragon Quest XI, and then I put it down because I didn't like the game. It didn't grab me. It was just a whole thing. But the thing that irritated me the most about Dragon Quest XI was the music. And it's really interesting to compare that to Final Fantasy VII Remakes, because they're both bombastic, over-the-top, orchestral masterpieces, quote-unquote, designed to draw the ear and all that jazz, and just be huge underpinnings for magnificent events. And the difference being that Final Fantasy VII Remake's music blends into the action. It always fits the mood of what's going on, whether it's quiet and contemplative, or rousing and action-packed and get your blood pumping, like this rendition of Those Who Fight Further from the Airbuster battle. Whereas Dragon Quest XI's is all bombastic all the time, and it always wants you to pay attention to the music instead of the game, and it's so pretentious. It's just always on, and it's not even that good. And I found out later that it's that way because the guy who wrote the original Dragon Quest music and owns the music for the series writes it for orchestras and live performances because he wants to milk it for all the money he can. And he treats it as game music, not even second, third. And I think that makes for a bad soundtrack. And it was so annoying to listen to while I was playing. So much so that it sticks to me today more than anything else about that game, was how much I disliked the music. Anyway. That's enough of Those Who Fight Further. Let's get to Final Fantasy XIV. Last time we got up to the point where we were able to go to all three cities, and then we did some gold saucer shenanigans for a while. The thing that makes game music amazing is because it's complementary. Yes, exactly. The Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack melds with the gameplay. It melds with what's going on. Hey, well, thanks for stopping by anyway, Miyabu. It blends in with the action. It underpins everything. It makes it's a vital part of what's going on without overwhelming what's going on. And part of it is, of course, that it's nostalgic tracks being updated to modern musical sensibilities. And how the nostalgia features into that. But all in all, the Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack is fucking fantastic. Absolutely gorgeous. And you'd think the Dragon Quest XI soundtrack would be the same thing. It's gorgeous music. It's bombastic. It's orchestral. But it doesn't underpin anything. It doesn't meld with anything. It wants you to pay attention to it all the time, instead of playing the game. Dragon Quest doesn't exactly have the most thrilling gameplay. You're right. music has to pick up the slack. That's true, but I didn't like the way it did. I would have liked more... I don't know. I just didn't like it. Anyways, we're waiting for Teddy to get on. Because I'm doing the first dungeon with him. So we're going to... we're going to do some side quests with other classes while we wait for Teddy to get on. I could also do some Gold Saucer, yeah. Oh god, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 is so exciting. I need a PS5 by winter 2023. A quest and a half to unlock the first dungeon, plus we should run you through the smith stuff so you have time making progress. Okay, so I've got some stuff left to do before I need to do a dungeon with you guys. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 is a day one purchase for me. Oh my god. I'm going to have to save up and buy a PS5. Because there's no way in hell my fans are going to crowdfund that for me like they crowdfunded a Switch. Okay, so you guys want me to do smithing stuff? Alright. We'll work on that until Teddy gets on. Smith is basically your dungeon logic tutorial? You don't need blacksmith. The smith is an NPC. In the inn. Huh. Oh, I remember him. From Eon's place. The main story quest will take you to him? Maybe never mind. I don't remember him. You can follow the plot until it takes you to him. Alright. I will if the game will load. Alright, Cactpot, spawn in. I've been logging in and out of the Gold Saucer because I've been doing the Cactpot every day. Oh, it's Saturday. I gotta remember to check the big Cactpot tonight. In fact, I'm gonna set an alarm for myself to check the big Cactpot tonight at 10:30 p.m. Alright. That's a no. That's also a no. Why did I pick the middle one? 17 gets me 180. You know what? Screw it. Let's go blind pick. Eh. 819. Yeah, I bought tickets for the, big cactpot. Last stream. Alright, well, we'll go here. It was a 1? Oh, come on. Well, that sucks. 119 again. Alright. I bought them last stream and redeemed them that night. Because if you redeem them less than an hour after the drawing happens, you get a bonus. I suppose I could unlock... Could have gotten the 10K. Oh, no! I didn't even look. I missed the 1, 2, 3 on that one. Oh, no! I didn't even look! Alright, where are we going? Where's the exit? No, I don't want my cherry bomb. I'm at the exit, alright. Oh, Melina got the 789. Nice. That's 3,600, right? I got mail. A new letter. Is it a delivery Moogle to accept and view it? Alright. Delivery Moogle. Not on this floor. So I handed this quest. I can show you 2 more unlocking quests, one for the hairdresser and one for the challenge log. Huh. Alright. Well, let's check what this mail is about. Yo, Moogle. Got a letter for me? Or I've got a letter and I can't read it without you. No, that's not. That's not it. Where do I go for a letter? A delivery Moogle. Delivery Moogle has a letter icon. Aha! I see you. Look what we have here. A new letter has arrived just for you, Kupo. Oh, this is for extending my sub. 99 Aetheryte tickets. For a single journey through the Aetheryte network. Oh, cool. Well, cool. Well, let's spend one of those so we can go to Bent Branch Meadows. Oh, no, we gotta go to Limsa Lominsa to turn in that quest to unlock stuff. Never mind. Right, that's what we're doing. Hey, Milena, what's up? Alright, I used teleport. Circlet they gave you gives you extra EXP below a certain level. Nice. Silver feathers let you get level 50, 60, or 70 gear for free. Damn. Alright. The Drowning Wench. The upper decks. This way. You have missed absolutely nothing. Viera won't wear hats, but you can make them wear lids? Oh yeah, you were in a full suit of armor, huh? That must be uncomfortable for a Viera. Hey, there's Danny. How do I invite you to my party? Invite to party. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... Huh? Aye, I'm battering, all right. Who's asking? Ah, heard as I've got a job for a capable venturer, you say. Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. Or materia slots. Oh yeah, the level 15 Thaumaturge quest. Ooh, I should do that. I'm going to do that after I unlock whatever this is. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Baderan, I should be happy to elaborate. Nice hat. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rayner? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving? Or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Ailport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. One sec, guys. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Seagrot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. One more sec, guys. Forgot to take some medicine. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lanautia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vamelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Oh, is this the Mion equivalent for Limsa? Alright, so you marked stuff on the map. Beauty is only scalp deep. Lanosha, ah. Rising to the challenge. Italwan is ill-pleased with the carelessness of the wench's customers. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness were somehow my fault. Am I going to have to deliver some stuff to drunk people? Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft-used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was, a swarthy Rogadin who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quentinane. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that, Badarin docked my wages. Alright, Melina, I've sent you a party invite. Alright, so you're the aesthetician that people are excited for me to meet? Rumors of a dangerous madman about town have seduced me ill at ease. You're either a brave woman or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa tonight, with the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, it's said he brandishes blades so long and sharp they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might just want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Ugh. We'll talk to Quentin in a little bit. Just outside. Okay. Disgruntled madam. Flustered man. You're the dude in the quest preview. Why will no one listen? My blades! I must have my blades! Nope, not your goddamn pet. X button. What are you waiting for? That's him! The slasher! Apprehend him, toss him in gaol, and throw away the key. Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something! Woe, woe is me! Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage, foregoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned aesthetician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Lominsan oohing and awing in admiration. G-A-O-L is pronounced jail? It's the original spelling? Huh. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. No matter what I say, all I receive are accusations and looks of horror. I swear this is not what it seems. Do you doubt me too, friend? Express/doubt. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame, is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms and a 21-cannon salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal, the tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge-master Hilanza of Naldik and Vamelis, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gradanian Carpenters Guild, and Severian at the Alchemists Guild in Ulda. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out and tell them John Delane sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm, will sing your praises. For I, John Delane, am none other than the Well, this is silly. All right. Are you just gonna sit there? Madam? Alright, where's the... As long as we're here, we'll talk to Quentinade. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wench than in my own home, don't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute. That bloody book! Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-arsed bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Ailport. Where else, the scurvy sop? Limea willin', he's still stranded at the ferry docks, though the gods know it won't help get me Gil back. Wastelade. Alright, what is that icon next to the name? Is that looking for group? Oh my god, your pet is adorable. Aww. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I want to see you. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. Doesn't look like a wolf pup at all, but still. Ah, there's the good Limsa music. Where's the damn... Ah, this way. The docks. Fisherman's Guild. Oh, you're a swarthy fellow. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. My journal! Why, I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Ha ha! Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? A shame that. You're mad that I didn't snoop? For this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Ha ha ha! You have the air of adventurer about you, if one still untested. But take heart. Even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay your... But of course, I've a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? And with that, I shall be off, for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank that Elysian fellow for his generosity. Ha ha! I'll take the ether. Challenge log. The challenge log contains a list of adventuring objectives across a wide range of categories. Completing any one of these objectives will earn you rewards. Completion status is reset on a weekly basis, and it is possible to undertake the challenges repeatedly. Ooh. So this is how they get their hooks into you. Each unique challenge you complete counts towards the overall completion category, which yields additional rewards. As you progress in level and advance in the scenario, more challenge objectives will become available, giving you the chance to garner richer bonuses. Resets Tuesday mornings. Alright, let's take a look at this. Lead 5 fates with the highest rating possible. Okay. Leave quests. Different leave plates. Complete 20 leave quests. Craft 30 items. Craft 20 high quality items. Successfully gather items of comparable level to your own 100 times. Successfully trigger the Gatherer's Boon effect while gathering items of comparable level to your own 30 times. Catch fish. Earn 100 MGP for minigames for 1500 gil? I could just do that. Experience scales to your level. It's a percentage, not just a flat amount. Nice. Oh, that's MGP that you get. Oh. I haven't unlocked any battle challenges yet. Alright, so... Armors and Blacksmiths Guild. Aha! There we are. Alright, where is... Ah, behind me. Best way to get MGP is to play Triple Triad, because then you're playing Triple Triad. Yeah, Triple Triad is fun. Maybe I'll do a stream at some point where I just play Triple Triad once I've unlocked a whole bunch of areas. Hananza. John Delane sent you? Let me guess, the barmy fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul. Again. And is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whinging. Any road, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair into his bloody hands. Alright, to Gridania and Ul'dah. While we're in Ul'dah, we'll pick up the Thaumaturge quest. If I can remember how to get out! Why are you in your small clothes? Oh, wait. I just used teleport. Alright. But why are we talking to a carpenter for tools for a hairdresser? Proud Strankwam? That's a hell of a name. A message from John Delane, you say? So, he's lost another one. Does the man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on... Actually, it does, at least in a manner of speaking, but the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. John Delane's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it is not my place to judge. Take this to him, and let us both hope that he will right his ways. Alright, to Ul'dah. Scissors from the blacksmith, comb from the carpenter. The carpenter made a comb? That's kind of fine detail work for a carpenter. Alchemist Guild. Shit, which one's the Alchemist Guild? Miners, Goldsmith, Gladiators. Thaumaturge. Adventurers Guild. It's upstairs. Aha! Yes! Yo, Severian. You've come on behalf of John Delane. Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events, indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so, I command you, deliver this parcel to John Delane with all speed. Alright, you don't gotta be full of yourself. Right. Thaumaturgist Guild. Alright, my friends, quest me. They're all Lalas. Everyone here is a Lala, except the receptionist. Come, Lore, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobesi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. You are come for your lesson, Lore. Then heed well my words. Closer to the ground, closer to hell. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. Why do I smell Play-Doh? I haven't smelled that in a long time. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Uldah's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Amalja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box. But the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out. Okay. Oh, hey, I can play Triple Triad with the guild receptionist. Oh, you're here. Thaumaturge, what manner of guild are you running here? Do you simply loot and pillage the goods of fine, upstanding citizens as you see fit? Apparently they do. I'm on your side here, merchant. Hey, you ether-swilling miscreant, where's the gil you owe me? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Did your mother never teach you that a merchant's to be paid for his wares? All right. That was the crying animation? Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lass. I'll tell you what, you dry your eyes for me, and I'll take care of the loss out of my own purse. Well, that was easy. Well, the animations are really lackluster, yeah. It's not that... Oh, dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand. It's those 5 ether-addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. Yeah, I'm with you on this one. All right, miss. I know you're the one who chased down those Amalja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time. For your sake. Alright, Kokobezi. I did your dirty work. Because you knew they wouldn't believe it coming from you. Nope, not my pet. A masterful performance, Lore. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearth, known as Mormo's And do I not get experience for that? You better give me EXP and gil for what you just made me do. Come on! Well, pottery is, by and large, immune to tears. It is the Alacran thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alacran are an organization of criminals, not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacran have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them, and destroy the urn they carry. Oh, he's got plenty of gil. He just didn't want to pay them. Alright, yeah, you okay? Chaos? What is chaos? Oh, fuck. I'm not ready for this. Well, this is bad. Oh, I can only pick one at a time? Just means your opponent picks your cards? Why don't I get to pick their cards? Pick to fight with the thaumaturge. Yeah, this is what I get. Yeah. Wait, if it was the same, why did it change? I got a reward for... I got a consolation prize? Alright, well, let's go out into... Eastern Thanalan? Camp Drybone. Wait. Ooh, what's this Dargan? Oh, it's a chocobo. I just went inside somewhere. That doesn't have a back door, huh? And banning you. Alright, where are we going? Over there. Want to lift, climb in? Oh, sure. How do I get in? Ride. You are going the wrong way, Denny. Alright, how do I hop out? How do I get out? How do I get out? How do I get out? Z. Ah, cool. Thanks. Oh, I have to do it solo, huh? Alright. I don't like that level question mark. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, balls. Oh, I'm gonna die. Time to run. Oh, god damn it. Oh, now a third one? I'm gonna die. I just fucking lose. Question mark level just means they don't have a level. Oh, I got a bunch of gear damage. Alright, my stuff's fine. Hey, better looking clothes. Just to suck dying in a solo duty back in Heavensward era, you'd spawn back into the map dead. Alright, so I've been temporarily weakened. How long does that last? Wait, is there a way to sneak? Or was it just me going in the right direction? You're not weakened. Oh. I'm dressed in proper thaumaturge attire. Now it lets me pick a difficulty? Weakened for a minute if you get resurrected by a raise spell. I see. Come on, turn around. Come on, turn around before this other guy sees me. What are you doing? Ah, there we go. Sleep. Oh, I got them both. Cool. Lore, a moment, if you please. Pray, allow me to shatter that urn. Hey, Teddy. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously. So I followed you, and apparently you snuck pretty well. What have we got here, then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. This is why the tutorial was telling me about NPCs joining me, is because I thought I had already got involved with them. Oh, dear gods, where did they come from? It's okay, dude, just stand behind me. Gogobusi the Cross? Ow. Awesome. Oh, we have to kill these guys too. All right. Prioritize dodging attacks even if you have to break your spell. You can't deal damage if you're dead. Fair enough. Oh, was there a an AoE on the ground? I didn't see it. No worries, Teddy. I've been doing other stuff while I waited for you. That was simply incredible, Lore. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Mormo's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait. Don't you dare break my urn. Oh, is there a genie in this thing? Ah, what the... Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the Void Sent? Are you going to be tempted by dark power? Well, yes, I am Mormo, but I'm one of the nice Void Sent. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune. Fame. Kokobushi sells his soul, and the other Kokos are just like, hey, one of us now. I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. Don't do it, kid. I'm just standing here watching this. I'm just standing here watching this. Smash it on the ground. Smash it on the ground, Coco. Oh, and now he's possessed. Well, I don't feel different at all. I think Mormo may have been lying. Come, Lore, it's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? Yes, before opening it. This is Mormo in charge now. And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. Alright, so, Coco Bros, your brother is definitely possessed. Alright, what are we doing? Why did that kill the music? Alright, take me back to Ul'dah, please. There are 7 mount seats? Holy shit, this thing. Is this the Final Fantasy IV Moon Whale? Lunar Whale? Where are we going? Oh, we're going out this way. Okay. We're going into a place I haven't been before. Why don't I drop my little Alamigo so I can attune to the... So I can attune to the Aetheryte there. This is a high-level area? Let's stay in the whale then. Yeah, if we could drop my little Alamigo so I can attune to the Aetheryte there, I would appreciate it. And then we can head back to Central Thanaland. I don't know where you're taking me. Danny? Where are we going? Oh, okay, we're here. Alright, that mount's not supposed to fit through here. Alright, I guess we teleport back to Ul'dah. I have played Final Fantasy Tactics. I loved it. One of the better Final Fantasies. I missed a Chocobo Keep? Oh, damn it. Well, I guess I'll go back. Chocobo Keep. Is to teleport to Ul'dah either? There's a shortcut? Well, I guess we'll use the Chocobo Porter. Wait, the Cactuars actually do that little walk animation? Saboten dance? When did the Chocobo theme debut? Was it in 4 or 3? Two? There were Chocobos in 2? I didn't realize that. Song wasn't full, it was a much shorter loop. The full version came in 3. Yo, Coco. Got some bad news. Welcome back, Lore. I'm glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Kokobushi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Kokobushi joined me at my trial. Bushi was at your trial? It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with a thaumaturgist trainee. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. The original Chocobo design wasn't the fine feathery friend we know now. It was a pink, featherless ostrich abomination. Ugh, gross. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire. Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. Cotton cowl's what I'm wearing. Hard leather ring bands. Ooh, spell speed. Ooh. I like the idea of spell speed. Thank you. Scathe is your I need to move, but I don't want to waste my GCD round move. What is GCD? It has no cast time, so you can use it while running. Ooh. Global cooldown. Ah. Alright, so Scathe we're going to put here. Attack's going to hit you, dodge it while using Scathe. That is a good pickup. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. So enjoy the All Dawn Night music. And I'll be back in a couple. Alright, I'm back. Alright, what to do? John Delane, that's what we're doing next. Alright, John Delane, where did I leave you? Haha. That's the aft castle. Refreshed a couple of times, the stream is a good 15 or so seconds behind the action. Yeah, that's standard. There's a stream delay because it has to communicate with the Twitch servers. It's impossible, really, in this type of setup for it to be one-to-one. I see you too are doing this quest, Dot Warner. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, friend, I beg of you, retrieve for me the tools of my trade, for I am none other than Sean Delane. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live! And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. Hey, how did you dye her hair? Why did you give her lightning's hairdo? And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? Did you give her a butterfly tattoo on her face? Why, it's as if, in but a single magnificent moment, I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You were the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the esthetician. He's just a JoJo. In the flesh, madam, I am Jean Delane, crafter of coiffures so divine that Menfina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam, for where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. I see what you did there. Don't nod! This is ridiculous! No. No, I like my hair. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on the realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. She's clapping! What just happened? As the man before you, as this very realm we call home, from the abyss of unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste when all others turn a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodgings, and it'll summon you like Mr. Deeds? Jean Delane shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary women shall never know. Oh, Master Jean Delane, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. He is just a JoJo. Look at him. Okay, so he redoes your looks for 2,000 gil. Gotcha. That walking animation is unique and has never been used again. He deserves it. Vincent Valentine, huh? Just sliding across the ground. Vincent Valentine? Okay, now you're walking. Alright. Hair, makeup, and tattoos. And facial features, yeah. That's what I figured. Alright. Vamelpa is in the lower decks, I believe. Alright, stop with the emote. It's fucking up my game. Oh, I knew where it was. I just wanted to make sure. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation, then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in western Lenosia, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Okay. So... do I take the ferry? Take the ferry. But we're in Aleport. Costa del Sol is a resort. Mist? Oh, we're not in Aleport. So he's bound for Aleport. Are you riding with us? Okay, sure. I thought Aleport was a part of Livsa. Alright, let's look at the map of this place. Oh, it's a town with a whole bunch of air. What is this? Sahagin's stronghold, huh? And that's where I have to go. Alright, let's grab the Chocobo Keep and the Aetheryte. That's a level 50 area, damn. I'm curious how long it would take to porter from here to one of the other places I've been. Lives in Lumensa is only 3 minutes away, huh? Nice whale. Did you just ride your whale through a door? Oh, the smith. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sastasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Zastasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Okay, so the Smith is a tutorial guy? Well, well, the mantle of adventurer does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as it once did. Wait, do I know you? But while questing alone certainly brings its own rewards, you haven't truly adventured until you've delved into some darkened dungeons, stalwart comrades at your side. But I've never been here before. Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manner of deadly places lie hidden across the realm, and these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies. And such advice holds true for many a formidable foe that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different from how one fights alone. Thus did we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavor to prepare you for those differences. Here within these walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you shall need for the morrow. I need to leave this party. Kick me from the party, Danny. Oh, I can just... Okay. Alright, DPS training exercise 1. In this exercise, you'll be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a big attack, and your best defense is to skip out of the way and cast Scathe. Pass the exercise once I decide you've learned this lesson. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin. See an attack coming, move out of the strike zone. So I don't do anything to this guy, I just move. I almost walked back into it. Oh, that did 19 damage? That was awful. I switched to a new technique, one that's even easier to avoid. Teach you not to ignore a ranged opponent. Oh, am I going to have to dodge both of them at once? That would be cool. Yep, both at once. Cool. Ow! What the hell? Calm and watch for the signs. Why did it freeze me in place? Once the orange vanishes, you can walk back into the line of fire and it won't hurt you. That doesn't sound like it is very intuitive. Nicely done. Learning to avoid the obvious attacks is a skill all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing still won't long survive the profession. Speaking of survival, perfecting each of my lessons will earn you a piece of armor to aid you in your chosen role. Should you feel so inclined, repeat this same lesson with the other masters, that they might reward you with equipment tailored toward their field of expertise. Here is your prize for completing the exercise. But remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. Oh yeah, I got a piece of equipment earlier that I gotta check. Alright, spell speed. I want spell speed. Don't? No? It has better stats and increased spell speed. Item level, not just spell speed. Yeah, it has better stats. Or, oh, it had better stats than what I was already wearing, right. Is 2 points of defense better than 2 spell speed? Rainbow gloves are much better. Okay. Alright, next tutorial. According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. Direct hit is a second type of critical hit. Ah. Let's proceed directly to the briefing. When it comes to your place in a party, you are the sharp end of the spear. Simply put, your role is to inflict as much damage as possible while keeping your own skin intact. Spell speed at this point means your global cooldown is 2.49 seconds instead of 2.5. Oof. As such, you cannot just attack whichever enemy you please. If you strike a foe other than one controlled by your ally, then you risk becoming the target of deadly aggression. As you might have guessed, the purpose of this exercise is to teach cooperation. Your ally will hold the enemy's attention. It is your job to take the foe down. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Just trust recommended. Oh, if direct hit rate is another kind of crit, then I guess Skridanian Ring is better than the Ring of Fortitude. Attack the same foe as your ally to win the battle. Hint about enemy facing. I don't know, a harder time avoiding blows from the flanks or from behind. Oh, I didn't get the killing blow. Come on. Position will still exist, but otherwise that's junk advice now. Only matters if you're fighting overworld mobs above your level. Huh. That's weird. Did you mark the sturdiness of your ally taking the enemy's hits? Coordinating efforts with a heavily armed defender will allow you to fight to your fullest. Here's your prize for completing the exercise. But remember, blah, blah, blah. Brand new thigh boots. Bring out your dead too. Is that just kill a bunch of stuff? Nice boots. Nope, nope, not my pet, not my pet. The Smith. According to my records, you fully blah blah blah. Begin. Every 10 levels of Thaumaturge. Oh, I hit level 20, right. So now I can do the level 20 Thaumaturge quest. When you get to Sostasha, make sure to talk to the NPCs outside the dungeon. Okay. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. For this exercise, you'll be fighting multiple opponents. The key to victory is coordination with your comrades. Each foe will fall all the swifter under a focused assault. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust? Say the word when you are ready to begin. Fight with a staff waver. Such foes are often the most dangerous and the least robust. Sure to attack the same enemy as your allies. Strike the wrong foe 5 times, you fail the exercise. Alright, training exercise 4. Avoid engaged targets. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. Do you remember the lesson where I had you evading enemy attacks? This exercise will put that training to the test. You must needs plan your strikes around some fancy footwork. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Funky and fun music in the tutorial shows up in a couple other places, a few wackier fates, and also when you get a feeding frenzy in ocean fishing. Huh. Cool. Alright, let's see how this goes. The axe wielder, but keep an eye out for counterattacks. Allow yourself to be hit 5 times when we'll start this exercise again from the beginning. Oh, shit. Well, I got out of the way of that. Come on. Killing blow. Nice. Out of the way before the animation, but after the AoE disappeared. Gauge enemy reinforcements. Alright. Sorry for making you guys just stand here while I do all this. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. This exercise will teach you how to deal with enemy reinforcements. As the battle progresses, new foes will appear on the field. These sudden arrivals will target your weakest comrades, so you must be quick to eliminate them. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear. Alright, let's see when they show up. Oh, my healer's healing me. Okay, good. I'm out of MP, right. Excuse me. Remember to transpose to switch between elements easier? Is that a thing I have? That does not appear to be an ability I have. Saw 3 on your hotbar. Oh! Swaps it. Ah! Well, cool. Interact with the battlefield. See, directly through the briefing. In this exercise, you will learn to manipulate the battlefield. During the battle, enemies will pour forth from the rear gate. New foes will continue to flood in whilst this portal remains open. You must operate the lever that closes the gate or your party will be overwhelmed. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Alright, let's see what this is about. Oh my god, that thing's adorable. Okay, so transpose just switches me over. Okay. Got it. Nice. Brand new robe, which is a lower level than what I've got on. Final exercise. All right, here we go. Oh, this is different. You've arrived at the mountain's peak, the final exercise. Equip brand new robe and chocobo feather? In a minute. As the culmination of your training, all the skills you've acquired will be put to the test. Put your lessons into practice, and you'll do just fine. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Huh, I like that. And it takes the hood off. Awesome. Yeah, get out of the way. So wait, that had lower defense. Oh, it's because it has better bonus stats. Got it. Oh yeah, the circlet. EXP bonus. All right, let's do it. Oh my god, what is that? It's a fat chicken. It's a dodo? Where are we killing a tame dodo? Watch out for the jackal. Man, the DPS really is not doing any damage at all. Are those flying lizards? This one hit hard, so be quick on your feet. Oh, uh-oh, what the hell is that? Gooboo? Oh, that's a funky fella. Moldy Sneeze. Oh, shit, our healer. Heal yourself, healer. Oh, balls. Out of the way, healer. What the hell? Why didn't the healer try to dodge or heal itself? So I gotta stay the hell away from my healer because it'll be targeting me. Never stand too close up. Yeah, the game never told me to worry about that. You gonna heal me, healer? Or what? There we go. Thank you. Alright, so stay away from the healer. You guys are talking a lot in chat, and I cannot focus on anything you guys are saying right now. I will read chat in a minute when I'm done with this. I can see you guys giving me advice, but I can't read it right now. Got it. Whew. Alright, let's see what you people have been saying. Brand new ring. Oh, there's some stats. Increases the EXP earned by 30% when level 30 and below. Damn, nice. Da, 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 da. What do you have to say for yourself? All right. All right, lesson learned. It looks like at the entrance to Sastasha. All right, I guess I'll head there now. Is this the dungeon? If this is the dungeon, we'll start the call. Oh, I should talk to the NPCs outside. Alright, Edda. I'm sorry, Aver. I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with the merchant, but 2 potions was the best I could get with the money you gave me. I had no idea how expensive they were. What took you so bloody long, Edda? If my purse was too light, you might have considered using some of your own bleeding coin to get us what we need. You've only ever been as useful as the contents of your pockets. The gods know you can barely heal a scratch. Oof! You don't gotta go in like that. We took up the venture in life to take on the big jobs and claim the big rewards. How are we meant to do that if you can't even get our supplies in order? Huh? It's her. The one Bannerin was talking to. Well, we'll see who gets the glory. This job should have been ours in the first place. Probably have to fight these guys at some point. This is perfect for our inaugural outing as a party. Wandering around in the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? I never expected our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame and fortune. Edda, you're so slow, you'd lose a foot race to a tree slug. It's just going to be Teddy and Danny on call with me, Milena. Sorry. Isildur. Ah, a fellow adventurer. You too are here to unravel the mysteries of Sastasha. I have adventured across this wide realm for more seasons than I dare to count, yet still Eorzea manages to surprise me with her beauty and splendor. Our journeys are not ended by the attainment of riches or fame. It is an unquenchable thirst for the unknown that drives us into the wilds time and again. Even if I explored the world for 1,000 years, I would never grow weary of this life. Grandfather and I are companions on the road. We travel where the wind takes us and drink in all the wonders this world has to offer. Only an adventurer can understand the joy of such freedom, of discovering hidden places and experiencing sights and sounds that few may ever know. The passing years have begun to take their toll on the old man, but no force save death itself will sate his appetite for adventure. Good for him. I'm glad for you too. Just look at this beauty. See how she glows. You can almost feel the power running through her. What exactly is it you have there? What is it? Well, what does it look like? It's a short sword. But now I suppose you're wondering why all the fuss over a short sword. That's easy, you see. This isn't your ordinary, run-of-the-mill, mass-forged, store-bought, bottom-of-the-bargain bin short sword. This here is a genuine, ethereal short sword. One of a kind, in fact. Can't you see its glow? No? Well, trust me, it's there. And that glow means this short sword is special. It means it's powerful, or at least a little more powerful than what you'd normally expect from a mere short sword. Can we make a deal? I don't need his sword. Ethereal equipment. They ditched this mechanic after a Realm Reborn, and it's not that relevant in R. Just crafted gear with a touch extra. Leave you alone with your sword. Nope, not my bomb. Why can you click on your pet? Why can you click on anyone's pet? You don't have the look of a pirate, but one can never be too careful on this island. Unless you have the proper authorization, I can't let you enter the Sastasha Sea Grot. It's probably pirates. Okay. You can emote at them. Right, that's why it had the ethereal. /ethereal. Oh, you can emote at the pets. That's why. That's what you were talking about. Okay. All right. Let's start the call. Hang on. Let me pull up Discord. It's being slow. Come on. Wake up, Discord. I'm muted. Hang on. Hang on. I think it's not outputting to my headphones.
Howdy.
So I gotta fix that.
How's it go?
Hello? Oh, hey! There you are.
Hey now.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Let me minimize Discord and we can continue.
Sounds good.
All right. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
There is no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest of challenges. May the wisdom you gained in the Hall of the Novice serve you well in your adventures. No. That's Hall of the Novice training. I don't need that. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to this asshole. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So, when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those flashback-fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Yeah, the game's kind of fun, old man Harley. How's it going? Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Duty support unlocked. Sastasha now accessible. List the 8 of...
So now you get to learn about the duty finder.
Oh, lovely. I've heard tales.
If you hit the U key, you can open up the duty finder.
All right, let me finish reading the tutorial
Oh,
first.
sure thing. Sorry, I don't have your stream is a bit behind, so I'm just like, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I've never seen this pop up before. Neat.
Yeah, it's very recently added.
I love all the cute little pictures they made for the pop up.
It was added a couple months ago when they made ARR soloable with AI companions. So yeah, the pop-up is new.
I understand what I must do.
Do tell me if you can hear my fan.
No, you're fine.
Okay, good.
All right. Whoops, I minimized chat. Pulling that back up. Okay, so I can just click on the entrance here and we'll go in as a party?
Yeah, clicking the entrance opens up the duty finder. It's the same as if you'd pressed the U key.
That's as far as I think. Yes.
There's Sastasha with a party of other players.
Yeah.
After a period of relative silence following the calamity, the Serpent Reavers have once again taken to terrorizing the inland hamlets of La Nocia, killing the men, kidnapping the women and children, plundering the storehouses, and burning what little they leave behind. For years, it was not known how the pirates were able to raid areas so far from the coast, until a local shepherd sighted a band of painted ruffians entering the Sastasha Sea Grot, carrying large quantities of sacks and crates. Could it be that there is more to this cave than meets the eye? All right, Sastasha.
The quest name's any hint? It's probably pirates.
Oh, gee, I wonder.
You need to
You need to tick the box in order to make it be what will be joined.
Yep, and then you can join, and we will be good.
The bracing sound of a duty pop.
Yeah, if you don't have a full party, it will search for other players also searching for that dungeon or doing a roulette, which it searches for every available dungeon.
Gotcha. Oh, these pirates have pets. A little anglerfish, dude. Well, this is a wide variety of monsters in this dungeon.
Yeah, they really try to vary up what monsters are in dungeons a lot of the time.
There's a couple of extra areas that are not necessary, but we'll take you around them so you can fully experience it.
They're fun.
Right. Ready?
There's a... one sec. I've got a tutorial pop up.
Fair enough.
All right. I'm ready.
All right, let's do this. Take it slow for now.
As a healer, my job is to do damage. Oh, and make sure that...
Meanwhile, as a tank, it's my duty to get punched in the face repeatedly.
Honestly, having played all three, I feel like tank is the most straightforward.
I did a little tanking when I played Rift. It was dead simple.
Yeah. They tend to keep tanking dead simple in games now because it's like, yeah, it's kind of the most necessary role.
You find a blood-stained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in faded ink. The captain likes his cabbage green.
Remember that.
I assumed I would need to.
I think this is the only dungeon where you have to remember a funny little thing, but it's cute. It's fun that they do it for this one.
Yeah, the big thing with tanking is about positioning.
Yeah.
a lot of bosses you're going to want to have in specific places and specific times in order to protect your team properly, or make using certain mechanics easier.
Oh, I miss having my AoE.
This first dungeon is actually one big reference.
Really? To what?
Final Fantasy V's first dungeon.
Oh, right, yeah.
Funny enough,
Did
this
you just...
dungeon also just shows up in Final Fantasy Origin Stranger of Paradise.
Really?
Yeah, Sastasha is just It's weird.
Huh.
That's weird. There's so much about that game that's weird. I should play it sometime just to see what the fuck is up with it.
I also need to play it. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. The shared secrets here are created by the giant plants, so we need to focus them down first.
They open and close though. It's like Sastasha is a very strange first dungeon because some of its mechanics just don't really come up again later, but I think it's fun. I think it's neat that, you know...
Yeah. Like, it's got a bit of a reputation for being boring, but that's only because everybody has it unlocked. As a result, in a roulette, it has a higher chance of appearing than some of the later dungeons. So it's
There's a dungeon that used to be more boring than Sastasha, though, but they fixed it. Thank God.
Yeah, it's a great introduction dungeon, but it gets a little dull when your level is lowered back down to, and you just don't have many of your skills anymore.
So there's a random dungeon finder that picks from every dungeon you have available?
Yes, and it gives you a proportional XP bonus to how far you've been leveled down once a day. Essentially, yeah, there are various...
Oh, so each dungeon gives an EXP bonus. I said, oh, so each dungeon gives an EXP bonus when you clear it.
Yes, and there is a...
once per day.
Like,
I was wondering why you would ever do randoms instead of picking one.
There is a daily... There are a number of daily roulettes you can do, each of which give you basically a chunk of your XP bar in XP rather than relatively to the difficulty of the dungeon.
Yeah.
In addition to the dungeon's normal XP. So, yeah, a lot of people go into the leveling roulette and get early stuff like Sastasha, but it's fine because they also get half their XP bar. So when they're higher up, it's like, oh, okay, I'll get half my XP bar for like 15 minutes of play. That's fine.
As a result, I'm well versed with literally every dungeon.
I feel like the leveling roulette encourages players to kind of stay versed with earlier dungeons, so when they're in there with earlier players, it's like, oh, okay, yeah. Oh, do we want to go kill that other giant clam creature to call her?
May as well.
They also recently did like a lighting touch-up of Sastasha, so...
Yeah, it's pretty visually interesting. So what was that treasure we just got?
It was a bottle of secret water. It's crafting material that can only be earned.
Oh, cool.
It was randomly given to me.
And secret water is only really used for, I think, a housing item recipe.
Do you remember what was on the note?
Ah. Oh, that's a different reason to do every dungeon randomly. He likes cabbage green, so this one.
Yep. And now that you've pressed that, there is a switch on the wall, a hidden switch, just like in the first dungeon of Final Fantasy V.
I'm trying to press the switch.
Yep, it's just some of the boss.
Set their pet pearl upon us.
Given it's a pirate animal named Chopper. It may be a One Piece reference.
Could be. Oh,
Should be noted, the first 3 dungeons.
I am just outside of that AoE. I
Yep.
love it.
The first 3 dungeons are actually rather close together, so we might be able to get through 2 more with this stream.
Ah, there we go. The first pieces of equipment have been put into the loot menu.
Right.
I don't know if the game gives you a pop-up for this or not. I think it does. It does.
If your current class / job is able to equip it, you will be able to roll need. If not, you can roll greed. A need will always beat any greeds. You can think of it as adding 100 to the roll.
Makes sense, yeah.
Cool. Hang on, I want to look at the map. Oh, okay. It's not a huge dungeon. It's
You
just.
should be able to equip those earrings, I believe. As long as we're not in battle.
Oh, I can do that mid
As
thing.
long as you're not battling, yeah.
But speaking of combat,
They looked at me and they were like, "Funny lion man, kill his ass."
You guys are out damaging me by a lot.
I don't know how much I'm actually doing compared to you in damage. I have to take a look at the menu. Let's see. Oh no, I think the only reason I'm doing a little bit more damage with you on spell is because I keep getting like direct and critical hits every now and then. Otherwise, you're doing more than I generally do.
Ah, gotcha. I keep seeing huge chunks disappear.
It also probably has to do with the fact that our gear is scaled down, but scaled down to the maximum possible gear stats.
Ah.
Like at the time.
where are me meds?
It also helps that
Hey, I leveled. A foe striker's skirt has been added to the loot list.
That'll
All
be
right.
on par with your brand new skirt.
Okay. I can't roll need
there
on
was
it,
an
so I guess
yeah,
everybody.
there's an optional room.
There's quite a
Several.
few. Yeah, quite a few. We'll clear out the center and then we'll work on the side rooms.
Yes, Sastasha has some funny little optional rooms you can walk into and explore. Early dungeons have that sort of feature to them.
But they become more streamlined combat encounters later, I assume, is the implication
They
there?
become more streamlined later, but they also kind of front load a lot of their appeal later, which makes it so that you have to go around less corners to see neat things. They also, later on, a lot of the side stuff that's interesting in the dungeon will just be optional details you can kind of see off to the side if you notice them rather than something you have to explore.
It does give them the.
Well, that's kind of a
It
shame.
does give them the opportunity to be more focused and also add more spectacle that they know that you're going to see.
Oh yeah, at its core, a dungeon is a combat encounter. That. One sec. At its core, a dungeon is a combat encounter that you need to design to be a good combat encounter first and foremost, and everything else is secondary. But it is a shame that it focuses so much on that.
Yeah.
Let's grab a drink.
Don't engage with these guys right away, by the way, because they'll start fighting each other, which is very funny.
Shut up! I drink what I want.
You just walk in and they're having a bar brawl. You can just ignore them, basically. If you want, you can just watch them fight.
I wonder how long it takes them to kill each
Yeah,
other.
eventually one team will win. It's actually very charming. I think it does take a decent amount of time, though, because they do have healers, I think.
Well, shall we?
Oh, sure.
I don't know. Teddy just sat
I
down.
mean, if you want to just sit down and watch, you can sit down and watch.
Quick line.
They've got a healer over there.
Yeah. They got two of them. One healer for each side. By the way, if you type in /C pose, you can change your sitting pose. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, the letter C with pose afterwards. It also works for your standing stance as well, and whether you go into an idle pose when you have your sword drawn, well, any weapon drawn, I suppose.
Cool.
You're just
Yeah,
watching.
these guys are.
One of them's getting really low.
Yeah. This is a fun little side encounter. I like this. I like that you can do this. This is the funny room. The other optional one, not so
there we
much.
go.
Oh.
Right. Shh.
No, they're still fighting.
Let them hash it out. Yeah, you used to get experience from individual enemies in dungeons, but they phased that out. So now you just get all the experience you would have gotten at the end, instead of just individual experience and then a chunk. It's just all wrapped up into the chunk.
You get them for each boss now instead.
Yeah. There you go. Now they're just back to business. I wonder if you could sneak over and grab the treasure coffer without them noticing now. Let me check. Oh,
Nope.
okay, yeah, it aggroes them immediately.
Nope.
It's hilarious.
You yell something about the treasure as well.
Is they?
Oh no, they're talking about the grog again. Except only half of them are alive, so they're only saying half them.
Oh, a realm reborn. I wonder if you leave the healing guy alive, will he just keep healing himself even though it's a losing fight?
The Lala change pose to kneeling is so funny. They literally pop into the air like a hopping frog toy.
They really do.
And if you do /does, you sort of nod off. But if you do it on a bed, you'll actually lay down. And the Lalafell way of doing that is jump in the air, change into a sleeping pose, and then land in that sleeping pose.
In the bed, yeah. Lalafell are funny. Funny little guys.
I guess I'll roll greed on that.
That should be on par with what you're wearing. Effectively, what the smith gives you is from the first 3 dungeons, but basically just guarantees that you get them, and they're in a different colour.
So we were in the deckhands corridor before, and this is the hole.
This is another area that everybody runs past, which is a bit of a depressing thought, really.
Yeah, considering what's in it.
Oh, if you would do the honours of opening.
Merely, you merely need
alright.
to grab the key to the hole.
Ah, I see it. This looks like a trap.
If you walk up to them, they'll say things.
Oh, hello, prisoners.
Lit them between the legs, every last one of them.
So, the Sastasha pirates were doing some human trafficking.
Yup.
Oh, there's a hat for you. Might be useful once you hit level 17 if you... Sorry, level 25 if you haven't got any better.
Probably have.
Oh, that hat is better than what I'm wearing.
But the experience
Should
is
I... Oh, yeah, true. I'll roll greed on it then.
You can still roll need.
I mean, yeah, you're probably going to get it either way.
Well, too late now.
Oh, well.
Yeah, this room is not very funny. You're right.
It's a bit more serious. I think it's an interesting inclusion. Oh, and there's one more room that we actually skipped past.
Captain's quarters key. I gotta get this, I
Yeah,
guess.
Yep. Yeah, we still haven't been to the rowers' quarters or the navigators' quarters.
Lead on.
It's neat that Sastasha
well-
has. Oh, we missed a couple guys. Oh, it's just a guy and his pet dog. It's too bad they attacked us. I would have just ignored them.
This is
They're just sitting here cowering in the corner.
so this whole business with pirates here is actually a bit of a follow-up to the starting quest if you start in Limsa, where you are dealing with members of the Reavers here that are kidnapping people for human trafficking. It's revealed in the in said opening that they are selling them to the Sahagin.
Okay, we have a level of
Ooh.
break if you want to use it. Or maybe we should wait until there's more enemies.
Yeah.
Give me a sec after we kill this guy. I want to check something about my equipment.
Sure.
Level 25 and below. So, yeah, I'll keep the friendship circlet on for a little while
And if-
longer, Pokemon Freak.
If you want to put limit break onto your hotbar, it is in actions and traits, and
Which
then general.
You can open
Actions and traits is in your menu, the leftmost red dot on your bottom right.
You can also hit the P key.
You can also hit the P key, that's true.
Actions.
It's under general.
Oh, under general,
Yeah,
alright.
Because
act-
everybody can use limit break.
Actions are the skills you learn for the job. Traits are the passives that will either help you passively or upgrade other attacks. And roles are specifically for that type of role. So all magical DPS stuff, jobs can learn what you have in your roles.
Yeah, it's neat. For example, you probably have gotten the lucid dreaming role ability already, which is absolutely useless on Black Mage. Well, not absolutely useless, but mostly useless on Black Mage.
Yeah, because if
Black
you're
Mage MP is funny.
Yeah, if with a black mage, if you're in fire, you don't earn MP. If you're in ice, you earn lots of MP. So either way, you're not really going to be using lucid. However, for
Yeah.
literally every single other magic job, it is one of the most useful skills in the game.
You have to press the button when it's available. But for Black Mage, it's like,
Yeah.
I'm fine, I get my own MP. Shall we?
Alright, lead on.
Right, there's a little area over here.
This just doesn't even have a reward, it's just extra enemies. It's interesting.
Oh, gross. Take the women alive? Ugh.
Yeah, these aren't good pirates.
I wonder if they say that if you don't have any female party members.
I think they do still say that you don't have these. I'm not sure.
We'll have to find out someday.
IGU says, if I need lucid dreaming as a red mage, something has killed half the party.
That is true.
Yeah.
Red Mage does have good theory there.
Yeah, Red Mage is interesting because at level 64, they get their raise, which lets them resurrect party members. Even though they're, the DPS, because they have dual cast, this makes them the best reser in the entire game.
Which is
Because
very funny. Dual cast basically makes it so that every other spell you cast has an instant cast time.
so every other class with res has to use swift cast to instantly cast the next spell, but that's got
And
a long
they only
cooldown.
get that every minute. Red Mage is just like, oh yeah, every other spell I cast is instant, so they could literally just weave it into their normal attack routine if they really wanted.
Yeah, instead of it being on a minute and a half cooldown, it's on a 2-second cooldown.
Wow.
And I think if we're talking technically, I think Blue Mage gets the worst rest of the game.
Yeah,
It
because
has
it's...
a 5-minute cooldown.
Yep. Knock knock, Evan calling.
The captain's just a generic unit. All right.
Oh no, we already fought Captain Madison earlier.
This is just
Oh.
a guy in the captain's quarters.
Yeah, once we got his health lower.
Waiting for his lover to come home.
Oh. I wouldn't be surprised if they were.
I swear on what little remains of my virtue. Damn.
Oh, God. Wow, was not expecting to run into rapist pirates today, but...
Yeah, there's a lot of nasty criminals in this game.
Yeah,
Fortunately, we got to murder the horrible pirates. So.
Yeah, there's plenty of darkness in this world, but we're here to put it right. And here's the captain again.
He got reinforcements.
Wait, didn't we kill him already?
No, we beat him up and he ran off.
Yeah.
Ah.
Those funny little parrots walked and stuff in this thing. I think you and I are doing about that. Oh, I should be healing for the other thing.
I was getting a little bit nervous.
Just a little bit.
Look out!
That was completely on purpose. Just to make you sweat. It's fine.
Scabby dogs.
Not a bad either. It's good.
Literal scabby dogs.
Literal scurvy. They make these dogs more interesting. I know the notion grows oranges.
No, they do. I think it's actually canonical that they grow them because of the worry of scabby.
And I think also a lot of retired pirates whose boats got absolutely destroyed in the Calamity have become farmers at their city-states leader's request.
Yep. Which isn't far off what happened in real life to actual pirates and privateers.
See?
If you kill the captain quick enough, the dogs stay chained up in their cell. Huh. Makes sense.
Yeah, but you need to be running on sync to be able to just kill the captain in one hit.
Yeah.
Do that, basically.
It used to be that before they reworked the map ever so slightly, you actually had to, in order to get the achievement for completing the map, run into the Scabby Dog's holding pen, because it was just its own tiny little area on the map completion.
Also, a fun thing is, you see how we can like see the outside in the sky and it's a little pretty? It actually changes depending on whether it's day or not day or night in Eorzea time here.
Nice.
So that's neat. Oh, also, don't run straight to the boss room. We still have a few more things to poke around.
Yep.
Forget.
It's just a few extra goons, but
Any treasure chests? Just
goons.
let's see. So we can safely go with it. Just...
Yeah, may as well. See what I mean about how if the tank's doing the job right, you'll never actually get tagged in, Law.
It's great.
Yeah.
I think bosses specifically will do stuff where they'll target the DPS or the healer, but
Yep.
Luke enemies like this.
Alright, cutscene time. You sully our spawning grounds, Shorewalker. Oh. Well, he's dead. Alright, so do we limit break this guy?
May as well.
Sure.
Alright, let me press the limit break button when everybody's here.
Okay. First, there you
It'll
go.
bring up a targeting reticle, I think.
Ah,
Guy shard.
that lagged my client.
It probably had to load in the effect for the first time ever. If the game sometimes lags, you might want to like turn down the visual settings or something. So in this fight, there's a funny little mechanic where enemies will pop up out of these grates if you take too long to kill the boss, unless you interact with them. But
It usually dies too quickly.
But yeah, the boss usually dies too quickly for the enemies. Like I wasn't even DPS in the boss there, and the boss still died too quickly.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I leveled.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Oh, you got two.
That was kind of a dissatisfying end to the pirate.
So these pirates were basically working with the Sahag to basically give them humans to use for nefarious purposes.
Yep.
I don't think the nefarious purposes were specifically sex work, so don't worry about that.
No,
They were
no.
other nefarious purposes.
You'll learn about that later. Oh, music dropped.
Oh, music roll. Alright, I'm going to roll lead on the music
Go
roll.
right ahead.
Yeah, I've already got it.
Yeah, I gave it to you because I won it last time. And I
So
don't see
either
that.
you or Malino.
As much as I am a collector on my main character, I don't necessarily see the point in recollecting everything on this one.
Alright, are we good?
Yeah,
Cool.
complete.
Mission complete. Speak with Battering at the Drowning Wench.
Should I get out one of my mounts? Give us all a lift.
Sure.
Let's see. I can't bring out the cards on my character. I'll bring out the carriage again.
Oh, I was gonna bring out the card, but
Oh, okay. I'll get in your card. Wait.
fine.
Oh no. It's like, oh no, we're both so polite that we messed up everything up.
Then you break your immersion with this big Final Fantasy XV card.
Yeah, the crossover story.
That's my first ever Final Fantasy XIV dungeon, yeah. It was fun. I felt a little overshadowed.
Once, I think part of it was also that Conjurer gets Stone 2, which is just an upgrade to their Stone.
Yeah.
Like, before Black Mage gets... Where is the fairy?
It's the other docks.
My graphics are freaking out
The game can...
while I'm in this car.
You might want to lower your graphics settings. The game can be a little bit laggy when it's being streamed. I had that issue as well.
Alright, let's do that. System config. Settings.
Mine are on max.
Standard desktop. How's that? Okay, apply. Cool.
Hopefully that'll sort the issue.
Alright, Battering, where are you?
We need to set the ferry.
Oh, right.
Very skipper.
You can make things targetable or not targetable in regular settings if you want to not click on minions.
Oh,
Ooh.
we can do that. There we go. Let me find that.
I'll do that in a sec.
So it's fine.
Oh, I made it to level 23 off of that. Damn.
That's
Uh,
battle.
Regular settings. Character config?
I believe that would be under character configuration for.
It's in character, and then there's the tab at the top, general, target, filters, etc. You want to click target, And then you can have it so
Yep,
that...
already there.
Sorry, the stream's a bit behind for me. I don't have the best latency with the streams.
This targeting only appears to be what you can target in battle.
If you want to ignore minions and the like, you can always just hit the X key and it'll only make like NPCs playable.
True. I guess I'll go back to doing that then.
There is filters as well for target cycling, but I don't think that's specific. Let me pop.
This is my favorite town music so far.
It's very gentle. It's very nice. My favorite in a row, Reborn, is probably the Ul'dah Night music.
Yeah.
My absolute favorite town music comes from later expansions.
Same. Mine is actually from the latest expansion.
Mine's a toss-up between Shadowbringers and Walker. And it's both night music, so...
The Battering. Loading. Come on, you can do it.
Games like Assets?
Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Oh, it's you! It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. Oh, yeah, no, one of the things that I have been spoiled on is the Good King Mog fight, which my buddy Sean would play only the song from that boss fight over and over again in the car when we were going places for like a month after.
This is Halloween, but with the brutal theme.
It's so good.
I did not like it.
I look forward to you seeing the context, and the later context.
I've seen some of the fight. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You're right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Oh, I love your Black Mage hat. I want it. Can I have the hat and poke some holes in it? Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. That's not how you do it. You don't set out to do that. You gotta do stuff and have that happen as a result. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. I mean, I can reach higher than you can. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, my lady. Back then, are you? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks? There I was, thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 L's. You turned your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer who can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Yeah, and hey, they know me. They'll be fine with me. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, guys, and have a snack.
Fantastic.
Fair enough.
So, I will be back in a
You
bit.
should also have a snack.
I'm going to wait until I eat later.
I wonder if Lore completely muted us, or if you can still hear us. That would be so fun. Also, I think it's only fair, Danny, that Blue Mage gets the worst res in the game, given that they have pretty much the best healing spell in the entire game.
We can be heard on streams currently.
Oh, fantastic.
Hi everyone!
We're the Lore Snack Entertainment Squad. I hope you enjoyed us taking Lore through Sastasha. We figured it would be a good idea to have him go through with people that were patient enough to kind of show the fun parts of Sastasha. It's really interesting what they were doing in earlier Realm Reborn. I wouldn't mind it if some optional dungeons in like current content were to have little side areas, although I do think some current content does have like stuff off to the side that you can see. For example, one of the recent dungeons has a lot of funny little things you can see off to the side if you're looking.
Yeah,
and I think that's neat.
a lot of the earlier Realm Reborn stuff is actually wholesale imported from the original 1.0 release, which had a very different, more exploratory philosophy about dungeons. Hence why we had so many extra little nooks and crannies that we could visit in earlier.
Yeah, in
earlier
1.0 you even got like a bunch of extra treasure chests if you met certain certain objectives that you could get through exploration.
There were actually some dungeons that could be completed by taking different routes, and the routes were actually mutually exclusive. So if you wanted to do the entire experience, you'd have to do it multiple times.
Just fun little details.
Sounds better than it was from what I hear.
I'd be really interested in a couple of 1.0 things being re-explored. Like Hamlet Defense seems like it could be really interesting as like an occasional, like, instanced event similar to ocean fishing almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it could even work for another relic, sort of.
Yeah, or even like just as a side or something. Hamlet Defense with blue mages as a thing would be very fun.
But oh no, there's an army of enemies coming at us. Don't worry, I can explode.
Don't worry, I can explode is the most comforting thing I've heard in my life. Have you heard about speculation that they might be making like a battle royale PvP blue mage mode?
I had heard about that. That would be
something
interesting. they said that you'd start with basically no spells and have to find spells in order to keep the fight going. Honestly, I'm still disappointed that they haven't implemented Blitzball, because that was a plan since Stormblood.
Just how they would implement it, it's a bit of a question mark, you know?
Yeah, like it was a big part of their advertising for Stormblood. It was like, we're gonna have Blitzball, and like 2 expansions later, it's like, where's Blitzball?
I'm fine if Blitzball is an end, though I would be interested to see how they would implement it.
Yeah, apparently the biggest reason that they haven't implemented it so far is they're not sure how it would, how they should, like whether you act as a player inside the game, playing manually as the player, or whether it would be, say, like 10-2, where you're effectively playing a football manager game.
I say port it in from Final Fantasy X directly.
It would need to be a
copy it
single-player
wholesale.
thing, then, I think. Or like a very stilted multiplayer thing.
And welcome back, Lo.
And welcome back, Lord.
Indeed. I don't know, I really liked Blitzball in 10.
Yeah, I liked it in 10 as well.
Blitzball was neat.
Alana hates
They should
it.
export it so directly from 10 that it should include the funny bug that it had.
Where you could just,
Which bug?
You could just hide inside your own goal and your opponents couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, that one.
Ah, yeah, I thought Blitzball was very fun. One of my favorite, I like it better than Triple Triad even. As far as Final Fantasy minigames go.
My only complaint about Blitzball really is it takes too long to get the rewards that you need to get from it.
Yeah.
Like, it shouldn't...
Yeah, it's very involved.
Yeah, it shouldn't take like 20 leagues in order to get the sigil for Whacker's weapon. Or Chris, one or the other.
So how was your snack?
Well, I had one bite of a Slim Jim, and then I heard you guys talking about Blitzball, so I unmuted my mic.
Sorry.
I have no idea what a Slim Jim is.
A Slim Jim is essentially
it's-
a stick of cured beef.
Oh, so like jerky.
Yes. Well,
It's kind of like
a
jerky.
bit
Yeah, it's
different from
softer than most jerky.
It's essentially jerky.
Fair enough. I've never actually had jerky. I think the only jerky I've had was when my American relatives visited and brought some over.
Huh.
And it was still better than the chocolate. Ugh.
Yeah, I know you're snooty about your British chocolate.
Hey.
I will say I don't like how a lot of American chocolate uses a very strange milk. I cannot stand Hershey's chocolate.
Yeah, you literally put the chemical into your chocolate that makes vomit taste like vomit. I don't get it. Why? Also, your chocolate's not sweet, but your bread is.
I don't like how sweet our bread is.
I do.
I do not comprehend why you would want sweet bread.
I like sweet things, but only in certain circumstances.
I was a sugar addict for years, and I still eat a lot of sweet stuff.
Understandable.
Yeah, Cadbury's great. I love Cadbury cream eggs.
Oh yeah, well, Cadbury was better before it got bought by an American company, and then they started changing the formulas. It's not as sweet as it used to be.
So an American company made it less sweet? This is strange.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You guys
Weird
just
choices from Cadbury.
you guys just seem to have a vendetta against sweet sweets, and then shove all the sugar in bread.
I really
Why?
like bitter chocolate, honestly.
Oh, I can't stand bitter chocolate.
I like bitter
Well,
chocolate.
occasionally
and
some dark
go,
chocolate
"Ugh,"
is good,
And then I'm like,
but-
I want another bite. I'm like, ew. Okay, I want another bite though.
That clip of Data in Star Trek First Contact
Yeah.
going, "This is revolting. More?
Yes.
Please."
Yes, exactly. That's exactly me with bitter chocolate. I'm like, ugh. I wonder what the bite it is. It's just a funny little experience. It's like, well, that wasn't great. I want another bite.
Now, Belgian chocolate's where it is. That stuff's great.
You ever had a Reese's peanut butter cup, Danny?
I'm not suicidal, so no.
What's that supposed
I
to
think
mean?
Danny's allergic to peanut butter.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm a gay man who's allergic to nuts.
The tragedy of it all.
Trust me, I've gotten some stick from that when I was younger.
One does say that distance makes the heart grow fonder. So how'd you like your first dungeon?
It was fun. I felt really overshadowed and like I wasn't contributing, though.
That's understandable.
You are very early on, after all. You're gonna
In theory, if we ticked minimum gear level on, it would like scale everyone down, but I don't know if you want that.
It would make things quite a bit tougher. And to be fair,
Oh my god. I heard a story about a kid who was allergic to peanuts and he was curious about what a Reese's Pieces tasted like. He ate one, stabbed himself in the arm with his EpiPen, and told his classmate to call the hospital.
oh yeah.
Just like, you know what? I'm gonna figure this out.
I must know.
Yeah, as a black mage, you're gonna feel a little bit weak at the moment, but by the end of the game, you are going to feel like you are throwing suns at people.
Yeah, once you get Fire 3, Black Mage kind of starts popping off.
What level do you get that at?
I can open up a Black Mage and check in a moment. In fact, let me leave this Blue Mage instance by killing myself on an enemy. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then you get Fire 4.
Well, Fire 4 is the big boy. Oh boy, I understand now. But Fire 3 is when it's like, okay, this is the big damage. And Fire 3 is level 35 Black Mage.
Yeah,
Nice.
In Japanese, they did have Fire, Faraga, and Faraja, and then they just to give an example of how impressive you end up feeling with Black Mage, they ran out of official suffixes, so they now have High Fire.
There's also a trait that you get at level 28 Thaumaturge called Thundercloud, which is my favorite trait in the entire game.
Yeah.
You know how thunder is damage over time, right?
Yeah.
Thundercloud makes it so that the next time you cast Thunder, it's an instant cast, it costs no MP, and it does its entire full damage over time in the first hit of it.
And then it still has the dot afterwards.
Yeah, and then it still has the dot afterwards.
And the dot, damn.
Which makes it basically turns Thunder into a, I think it's like 700 potency hit attack, or something like that. It's very nice.
Damn.
Maybe not. For a period before they buffed Xenoglossy, which is meant to be the Black Mage's biggest attack, but Thunder was actually the strongest attack that they got if it was the proc.
Thundercloud Thunder was stronger than Xenoglossy for a little bit. Yeah, for reference, Fire 3 is 260 potency, and Fire 4 is 310. So yeah, Thundercloud, very good trait. Love that trait.
Sanctorum says you're thinking of Sharpcast and thinks Thundercloud just lets you get that at random.
Yeah, it's at random. Yeah, like I said, it was a random chance. But when it procs.
Oh.
Yeah, Sharpcast just forces the proc.
Yeah. Sorry if I neglected to say.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some milk.
It's a 10% chance every tick of the thunder damage. Yep. change job off of?
I have a weak white man tongue, and so Slim Jims are spicy for me.
Oh. I think Slim Jims are a little bit... Oh, I tend to get the spicy ones because I have a weak white man tongue, and I love it. I love to eat spicy things with my weak white man tongue.
I just get original Slim Jims, and I enjoy the spice as well, but I do need to down milk every once in a while.
Yeah, I avoid spicy stuff because it's not that I have a weak white man tongue. I mean, I probably do, but who knows? I have autistic overload with too many tastes at once.
Yeah.
I'm very, in a similar way, I'm also neurodivergent, so I'm very sensitive to taste and texture stimuli, but in the sense where I'm like, oh baby, I love this. I love being slightly overwhelmed by eating food.
Emperor Diarrhea shouts, "Who wants to come to my wedding?"
With a name like that, I think I'd rather not.
I'm gonna pass. Yeah.
I'm glad you spotted that as well.
All right, let's proceed.
All right.
Veteran has information on a new task. Ready to hear about that job, then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for a venturer who's survived the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. We are also going to stop by Ul'dah and do my level 20 Thaumaturge quest before we proceed with the plot.
Nice.
Hotel Prat. To the Steps of Nald. Alright, Kokobuki, what you got for me? Lore, you're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I am glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the Thread of Perplexity. Huh, there's a pride celebration being advertised in chat. Neat.
Oh yeah, people in Final Fantasy XIV love to organize like celebrations and events and stuff.
Yeah, and memorials as well. We've had a couple of vigils.
Yeah.
Ugh.
One was when one of the voice actors for a character you meet later in the game perished, and another one was when the author of the manga Berserk died. Yeah. Everyone like switched to their Dark Knight and all like lined up in Ul'dah with like campfire minions in front of them.
Yeah, Berserk has been officially noted as one of the inspirations behind the Dark Knight questline.
Oh wow. I still have to read that.
It's a very intense piece of media.
Alright, the Thread of Perplexity.
Oh, have you noticed this little group of Lalabelle over here?
Where are you?
I just find them fun. Living the best lives and just practicing for if they need it.
All right, Kokoboha, what you got for me? Greetings, Lore. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of power and peril? Then let us begin. The threat of perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when, from all sides, those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and where are you the multitudinous foe? Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. It's probably Kokobusi, isn't it? What a thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall, a courageous companion to accompany her in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial. Kokoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Lore's training. The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Novika's wells. I would have Lore aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. Gonna off me because I'm the only witness? Lore may have tolerated your interruption of her trial the last time, Busi, but you are hardly the hardy henchman she needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Lore to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman. Then that would, indeed, be in line with learning the lesson of the day. Perhaps... Come now, Lore. Let us be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Novika's wells.
Sure,
Was that
everything's fine and
Kokobusi?
normal with Kokobusi.
Everything is perfectly fine and normal with
Brother, everything
Kokobusi.
is perfectly fine and normal.
Absolutely nothing wrong.
Kokobusi, Novika's wells, which is outside town in western Thanalan. Have I attuned to the Ethernet there?
No, I can always give you a lift to get you there quicker.
I have not. Yeah, sure, take me.
Right, meet you outside the Sultan's Gate then.
Let's go to the Ethernet, and then we'll go to the target.
Oh, look, man.
Ah, there you are. I like the intro to this game's Chocobo theme.
Oh, for the Chocobo Porters, yeah. I think they use a different theme for your actual Mount Chocobo, right?
Yeah, the actual Mount Chocobo is the one that's playing because I got the carriage out.
Oh, okay. I think it's neat that they use like air balloons to suspend their carriages. rather than wheels. That's really interesting.
Yeah, it's a bit over the top. Not the most efficient of designs.
But it's a cool one.
Oh, definitely.
It must be very easy to like stop a chocobo carriage though, because all you have to do is puncture the balloons.
Alright, Chocobo Keep. Oh, it's a Lala. Nope, the Chocobo Keep, not the bomb.
Probably not let the cactus touch the, the balloons.
Right.
Probably a bad idea.
Right, so you are heading down there, right? Off we go.
Oh, can we just jump without dying? Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
All good.
Yeah, let's take a second and heal, Danny.
Yeah.
Leaping off a cliff.
Right, I'm not entirely sure where else your quest is taking you down here.
I can hop out. I'm right here.
Fair enough.
Ogubusi and the stalwart swordsman. Fufulupa. If you start an Oldom, part of the story involves him being the one honest good boy in the ranks of a bunch of corrupt cops and nearly gets him killed. That was a name I was considering talking to. Just because of the name. Ah, Lore, so good of you to come. Why, Rogadin, friend, here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Yeah, I wonder who it could be. Right, map.
Honestly, are you using another warrior? Am I not good enough? Oh, Cacti Jack's up.
Nope, not the goddamn bomb. Are these all Lalas?
Lalafell are the dominant race here in Uldar.
Oh no, they're not all Lalas. Did you uncover anything incriminating? Oh, yeah, it was definitely you. Hee the blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the Mage Slayer into the open. Have courage, Lore. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid.
I love the way Kokubutsu decided to start talking for completely
For no reason.
completely
Indeed.
arbitrary reasons.
All by
By
himself.
himself.
I wonder what happened to that Mordor chap.
I mean, I'm sure he just dissipated into nothing when he was no longer at the job. It's fine. He tried to help Coco Lucy and couldn't, and just disappeared. I'm sure everything's fine.
I'm gonna have to leave the party again, aren't I?
Mayhap. If there's a sort of orangey, goldish glow, then yeah.
Sometimes it's a cutscene, sometimes it's an instance. It's a coin flip, really, when it comes to. Oh yeah, I think that's a single player duty. Yep.
Level 24. Ooh.
Maximum, yeah.
Oh no, that's just the maximum level,
Yeah.
right?
That's we want to keep this at least slightly less evolved.
I can't have your power level into 90 and then just go more. Mostly because that would be very confusing. Why would you get to 90 without just starting to get most of your abilities?
Oh, ads. All right. Seemingly ordinary imp. Oh, my stalwart swordsman friend is about to die.
That seems the swordsman is requesting to use the sleep spell on the large imp.
I'm supposed to sleep the big guy?
The stalwart swordsman shouted out, "Put the large bugger to sleep. I can't handle all three at once."
Oh, balls.
That's fine.
All right, well, let's try again.
A shame indicators on misstep.
There are early Black Mage quests.
Well, which one's sleep? There's sleep, okay.
Some of them were made of new, and everybody's seen them. That's where people had no idea how to learn spells. So you'd just be there waiting to see an enemy use a spell so that you could then kill it and learn the spell. And people would just run in and start murdering absolutely everything without waiting.
I thought he said he could take these guys.
Sleep them as well. Those.
Oh, he's healing himself a little bit. So they'll only die if all three are fucking them up.
Oh, I didn't sleep him in time again. God damn it. All right, take 3. Oh my god.
Don't feel bad about failing single player stuff sometimes. I mean, I failed like the quest before Coco Lucy gets possessed. I mean, before Coco Lucy totally doesn't get possessed. I failed that quest like 3 times when I first did it.
It could also be noted if an enemy takes damage, except for a dot, when they're asleep, they will wake up.
Oh, dots will wake them up.
No, Eating with hunger thirst. Eating and sleeping. Also, each time you apply a debuff to an opponent, they will generally start building a resistance to it. So Sleep might do 20 seconds the first time, 15 seconds the next, and the next.
Eventually, I know that because of stun and white mage's holding.
Yeah.
Seems like you gotta like target swap down. A lot of people take a while to understand.
You guys awake again?
All right, we got him.
Awesome. I've just been circling the rockets with what mode on the motorbike. There's something just amusing about
There's a single person thing later that apparently used to be part of an 8-person raid. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Very
Oh,
funny.
yeah.
The funny thing about that is that it's actually kind of difficult now, but when it was an 8-person raid, it was like
It was a meme.
so piss easy that people would like joke before it started about a bunch of fake mechanics that they had to do, and then be like, "All right, get ready," and then it would just be them focusing down DPS on the bottom.
My favourite one was to mention the colour-coded tethers.
You have to eat food to make him jealous.
You know what? I feel like killing this Earth Sprite.
What level is the weapon you have right now, by the way? That also might factor into your attack potency.
17.
Oh, okay. You've got a fairly good weapon for the level you're at. Well, actually, what level quest was that?
That was... The max level was 24.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
okay,
was,
so it's probably like a level 20 quest, so...
Yeah, it was a level 20 quest.
Oh, right. The quest is level 20. This is my level 20 Thaumaturge quest.
Makes sense.
It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokuboha with your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rogadin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do? What to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Find a nook and cranny I can throw you into.
Kokobushi is such a nice gentleman.
Ever since he started enunciating his words.
I'm going the wrong way, aren't I?
Oh yeah.
No, this takes me up.
You don't need to go up, I don't think. Oh yeah. the Schleppnir mount has a lovely little quirk where if you have it in walk mode, it's actually slower than the normal walk speed.
Alright, I need to remember to call Acadia and ask for a refill of my meds.
If you ever need to take a break to do that, I'm sure that we can chatter with each other and pretend to entertain your audience while you do that.
Nah, you guys are doing fine.
Happy to be here.
Oh, shit! Ha ha ha! That is not Kokobusi. Well, it is Kokobusi, but a Kokobusi possessed by the void scent that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. I like my outfit much better now that I am not wearing that piss yellow raincoat. And you, my dear man of rich lore, were to be next! I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However did you see through it? I am Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you! Destroy me! Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. That evil grin.
Yeah, they had fun with that, huh?
Lalafella, very good at evil grins.
Oh shit. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. Fun fact, Among Us is canonically set on the Olda space program. That's just what a Lalafell in a spacesuit looks like. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Yeah, but you didn't betray your brother, so we're all good. Every edgelord has to have some line they won't cross. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Lore. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts.
Hey, Lord, check this out.
I missed that behind the party join notification.
That's fine.
Show me again. Oh, that's awesome. Is that a black mage spell?
It is a blue mage spell.
It's
blue mage
Choco
spell.
Meteor from Final Fantasy Tactics.
Ah,
It's more powerful
nice.
if you have your Chocobo companion out.
Really?
Yep.
It's 300 potency if you have your Chocobo companion out.
Alright. Telprot back to Ul'dah. Yeah, the Thaumaturge brothers are great. I love them. They are my people.
I love that they're just doing evil little laughs, but then when a demon possesses their brother, they're like, wait, hold on.
Yeah. Like, they're not evil, they just like the aesthetic.
We're not evil, we're mischievous. Kogobusi, why are you actually being evil? Also, Alana is so right, it is very moe. That they're like, "Wahaha, we're thaumaturges," and then they're like, but we love our little baby brother.
Ah, Lore. Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Did he tell you who the Mage Slayer was? Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our Tome of Teachings is at an end. Aha. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand. I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. I mean, rip that band-aid off, man. You gotta tell them sooner or later. You might as well tell them now, or else they'll just be mad that it took you so long.
I mean,
The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Momo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray, leave me to my musings, Lore. Oh, I got options here, alright.
there is something intensely amusing about you telling him to rip the bandage off when his face is covered in
Oh yeah,
bandages.
because his face is covered in bandages. Oh god, it's an ash mask. Oh, but it's better than what I'm wearing.
Keep in mind, you're still wearing a
Oh,
hat.
I've got that. I've got the feather hat. Yeah. Yeah, true.
Not quite through with it. So by the time it becomes irrelevant, there'll be a better head item that isn't an ash mask.
And you can hide it.
That is true. Oh, I got a better staff. When did I get a better staff?
You just get
Huh.
a better one now.
Cool. Alright, and then we'll put the hat back on. There we go. Update gear set. Cool.
Yeah, that quest alone gave you the staff.
Alright, well, we're a level and a third away from doing the next Thaumaturge quest.
Well, the next dungeon should get you there then.
Enjoying my bunny's legs, huh, Lana? Here, I'll give you a good shot of him. There you go. Alright. To Gridania. Tell Prat. New Gridania. Yes. So how are you still in the level 19 on your tank class, Danny?
Oh, I picked up warrior, so I can wander around with you. My main at the moment is paladin.
Ah. Oh, you were using a higher level class in that dungeon we did. Gotcha.
Yep.
Mion. Right. Nope, we're right here. White mages get short shorts? That doesn't seem like a white mage thing.
Oh, the level 19 white mage gear is absolutely beautiful. Especially dark black.
Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... You know who I am! Oh, it's you, Lore. 'Tis so good to see you again. What's that? Here at Baderen's suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Ooh, high potions. They wear them under big robes, booty shorts that are covered up by their robes. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mion, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good morrow to you too, Bull Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own woman for all seasons. You certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Lore. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the Calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the Calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defenses in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Lore? Of course. The Lambs of Dalamud are from an event from 1.0. Interesting. You have my gratitude. So they weren't a main plot thing, they were from a special event? Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft, and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you.
Dalamud is the moon that came down. the Lambs of Dalamud were cultists that would worship the moon, and they'd show up and you'd have to deal with them. I can tell you a little bit about Gelmara if you'd like.
Let me find it as I go. I'm also having a little bit of trouble focusing right now, so
Fair.
not in the best way to absorb lore.
Fair enough.
The game definitely gives you a lot of opportunities to get it as it comes.
Yeah.
Time to unlock Chocobo Jockeys.
Oh yeah, you are conveniently right there.
Yeah, I suppose you may as well while you're here.
Another one for the races, eh? Welcome, welcome. Once you've made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you'll need to take back to the race counter. Lest you worry, our Chocobos are all quality stock. They might not seem like much at first, being young and inexperienced, but give them a chance and they'll win you a championship. Additional fledgling Chocobo registration forms can be purchased from the Feather Trader at any time.
I didn't even realize you could get them with Gil. I thought you could only get them with MGP. Oh.
Let's go for a Lady Chocobo, why not? You now possess a fledgling Chocobo registration form. This document grants you sole ownership of a newly hatched Chocobo bred specially to race. Until its maiden race, your fledgling will be trained and cared for by the Chocobo Keeps at Moogle's Gift Mounts in Bent Branch Meadows. If you happen to lose your registration form, ownership is rescinded, so store the document in a safe location. After officially registering your fledgling as a race Chocobo, it will be moved from Bent Branch Meadows to the stables at the Manderville Gold Saucer. All further training will be conducted here. Remember, adventurers may only own a single race Chocobo. If you would like another, you must first retire the one you currently possess.
So yeah, Chocobo racing's a thing. It's pretty neat.
Yeah.
You can breed Chocobo to try to get a really good one.
Don't you
But
have
that
like
is
a pair
long
one?
time invested. I do have one with maximum stars in every stat. I took the time.
I never especially got into the Chocobo racing in this personally.
Yeah.
I might try it, I don't know.
It's basically Final Fantasy VII's Chocobo racing plus like some acceleration, deceleration mechanics and Mario Party items, basically.
Mario Party items. Mario Party or Mario Kart?
Mario Kart.
Thank
Mario
you for
Karty.
noticing my funny little slip up.
So, Teddy,
Yes?
I'm having a lot of trouble focusing right now.
Yeah.
I'm kind of tired.
Oh yeah, get in the stream if you want, my guy.
Cool. I will do some extra time next stream
Only
to make up for
only
this.
if you want to. I'm not too, stubborn about the amount of time you sit in streaming. I'm mostly just paying you to play this
okay.
because I want to help you out, and I know it gives you something to do that you'll probably enjoy, and I get to share my favorite game with you. So,
Yeah, we.
you know.
I'm having fun. Thank you.
Yeah,
And it does help a lot. Thank you. Seriously.
yeah, we really want to see you like experience the story and
And I'm glad that it seems like some people are taking you up on the other slots you've been offering to play games. So.
Yeah, I've got 3 people have taken me up on that.
Oh, yeah.
So I've got 3 days next month spoken for. It's going to be Arc the Lad, Day in the Tentacle, and something that the third patron hasn't chosen
Okay,
yet.
the Tentacle's fun. That's cool.
Yeah, I hear it's really good.
I've heard good things about Ark the Lad. I need to play that.
According to that patron, it is the single most pure collection of JRPG cliches and nothing else that he's ever seen.
It's
And he wants me to experience it and see how much of it I call ahead of time.
it's sort of got a tactics gameplay.
I have no idea. I'm completely blind on the game.
We'll have to taste it.
It's some kind of JRPG.
That's about all I know.
It was fun running Sastasha with you. I look forward to doing Tantara in the future.
Definitely. Next Saturday, right?
Sure thing.
Sounds good. Hey,
Awesome.
Unless you're free on Monday.
Yeah, or if you want to play another day beforehand, I'm down. I pretty much spend
Definitely,
my time
I'll think
before
about
work
it.
playing 14 most of the time anyway, so it all works out.
Fair enough. We'll talk about it then.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, well, I'm going to end the call here and end the stream.
Right, sir.
Have a great day.
Thanks for having us.
Sure thing, man. Thanks. I'm saving up so I can't really afford to take a slot, but if I do, I'd like to see you play Danganronpa. I remember seeing you play through the prologue of it. I would love to do that. The only reason I haven't picked it back up recently is because there's some stream embargo of it going on with the company that produces it, but it may just be a Japan thing because one of the Twitch streamers I follow has been streaming it lately, and they haven't had any problem. So maybe if you want, pick that back up. There is only one slot on my Patreon left. It's just a Japan thing, huh? I guess they really would only have jurisdiction in Japan, wouldn't they? But yeah, there's only one slot on my stream Patreon left to pick a game for me to play once a month. So, anyone who wants to get it, they keep that in mind. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to do. Actually, tomorrow is the start of Games Done Quick. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. We will see. I may just play Legends Arceus and watch Games Done Quick while I do so. Yeah, it was nice to have you here, Alana. I'm sorry you're usually working, and I'm sorry you were able to catch this because of COVID. Oof. But yeah, I may or may not stream tomorrow. We will see. If I do, it won't be this. It may be Legends Arceus Shiny Hunting, or it may be starting Xenoblade Chronicles, or it may be starting Ori and the Blind Forest. I'm not sure. Those are the things in my immediate future. But for now, how much does a stream slot even cost? You pay a minimum of $40, up to $80, because you're paying for 4 to 8 hours of stream once a month. I have somebody paying for 4 hours, 5 hours, and 5 hours. But yeah, yeah, sorry. I do have to charge a certain amount to make it worth the while. But yeah, anyone who wants to take that slot, I look forward to seeing what you can come up with. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. This will be on YouTube tonight or tomorrow morning. And I will see you next time.